So, what we are going to be doing today is a few things. So, what we're going to be, just a little loud. Put this down a little bit. Okay, so what we are going to be doing is, I also want to, whatever. Okay, so, my stream deck's broke. That's why I'm late. But it didn't break. The software that I used to run them just stopped working. And it's been buggy for the last little bit. I used Dream Controller, but it was easily like one of my favorite. Like, it had a lot of really good plugins that worked really well that I really enjoyed, especially like the volume mixer. It was so good, but it's not working now. So, what I'm gonna have to do, can I just like install starter pack, Discord, and just get like OBS? Multi-OBS controller. So the Stream Deck and the Stream Deck Plus. I can open URL, I can run command, I can switch profile. Here's the OBS Studio. It's just like OBS stuff. Come on! I just want OBS Studio. They just super broken right now. So audio mute, focused applications, audio. So that's all I have. I can't even do. They do like CPU, OS. Wow. Okay, so I guess I can't even do. Oh, what about? What about like focused app volume? Is that something that works? That just doesn't work. Previous system sound, stupid device. Yeah, so is this changing anything? No. It's not doing anything. Alright. So they're both broken. I don't really have my stream decks today then. We're just gonna go. Okay, so this is the plan today. So we basically have two things we need to get done. Or I have two things I need to get done. I need to fix the broken shit with the timer, which is kind of what I'm on right now. I think what I'm going to do is either I like do the heavy stuff up front and then. Okay, so there's fix the broken shit. So there's certain things that are still broken with the timer. The timer flow itself functions though. I'm still labeling it as experimental, so it means it's only for pro users or me. And then some things that are broken are like these three little issues that I have at the top here. So like fix the vertical alignment, space your quantity, edit set screen, create set resets on refresh. So that's also just a bug that I've noticed with this. So it's going to cause some issues. I don't think that's a common flow, but I don't want to launch. I like the feature will remain experimental until that is true. So here we've done everything. The thing that I need to do is render the video. Right now I'm using a library and it doesn't seem to like what I'm doing, so I might just switch over to using expect actual with Excel player. It doesn't feel like that's actually like a really crazy problem. So I'm gonna try and prompt my way through that. And then yeah, so the save set stuff, that's something that I haven't done as well. So I just have to ask the user that if they already have a video, do they want to overwrite the video, which also includes updates, LB set with URI. Video URI. Indeed. So that's kind of like one set of problems, but it's kind of two set of problems where I have to fix some stuff and then go to video saving. I think 2 and 3 are kind of the same thing, so I might actually just kind of do that. So they're kind of like both the same problem. Then there's also new stuff. So this is kind of what I'm going to be talking about doing next week. So there's going to be a bunch of like migration to the database that I'm going to do, as well as updating to TCP protocol for some social stuff I'm going to add to the app. And then also I do want to finish screenshotting. So let's start out with, let's get some low-hanging fruits first. So fix the X alignment in the timer page. So what does that mean? That is basically the X should be, I agree, the X should be like a little bit separated, and the plus, like it's just kind of, the alignment doesn't really work here. So, timer screen, I'm going to, I also wanted to do some analytics today, but I almost definitely would have promised. So I have the work in linear, and I just need it to get done. So I think I'll be able to. Okay, so timer text field, and then here is where we have this, and then that happens here, where basically we have the delete tempo button, which will be centered. I think it should be, or we'll see how this actually looks. But so there's this. Right. So what we do is that if it's not expanded, then we show these plus buttons. Otherwise, we show the icons. So, how do I want this to look? Okay, so I'm gonna put these in a row. Oh, you're not seeing. My button clicks. Why is it not showing? Show shift separately? Was I like messing around with stuff? Okay, there we go. Now it's showing.
If you step on it and it makes noises, maybe you don't step on it.
Cat's here. Typing code? I know, it's weird, right? I was actually thinking about naming the stream today like Old Man Types Code. Yes, I still do enjoy the old typey. The other thing about, especially, I mean, the way that I develop, or at least the way that I still develop, is like I don't have a team of designers and product managers and whatever kind of like working with me, right? So like when I work on a big team project, all this stuff kind of, all like the designs and whatever content, I have input on them. I have like quite a bit of input on them, but you know, a lot of the work, a lot of the like tinkering and design work happens in the background. Well, when I'm doing this kind of work, software like my Flipro, I don't have that, right? So all of that kind of happens in code, right? Like I started with, I wanted a timer in the app. I didn't know where that was really going to end up. Like I kind of had a vision in my head of where it would end up, but it was very vague, right? So through like the process of just writing out code, I got into this, right? But without, yeah, if I knew this is where I was going to be, then writing the code is still, especially when things are vague, which I've never worked on a project that has 100% scope worked out. Okay, so I was fixing, and so yeah, it like, anyways, from your joke, I made that big rant. Alright, we're gonna align that vertically. I don't have, oh right, they're all in, they're all over in the actual like timer stuff. Want these here, but I need to, so I should actually just have these. Wait, sick. That is, why is that rendering as an issue? Is it rendering as a problem over here? Yes, it is. What are your render issues? Whoops. Pointer exception, you say? Render this text. Why doesn't page up work? Oh, it's because comments were there. Okay. I don't think. Like a build issue. Yeah, there it goes. Okay. So yeah, now we still have this, so it's just gonna be the size. Why did it constantly keep running the render issue? So, and then if I, let's just see how this looks like as I increase numbers. Because if I go up to like 10, or even just a number with a hard edge, I wonder how that's going to impact, how it's going to look with the button shape. I might need to make it smaller. Yeah, so I mean the chances of you doing this many are pretty low. But what I am going to do is I am going to make the padding yes. Why am I logged out again? I will never know. It locks me out every single time I log in. Um, why is this still not? So the reason why the X isn't rendering the way I want it to is because the line height of the actual text of the line height of the actual typography is keeping the X low. It's not actually wrapping that value. How do I get around this? So the other thing that I could do is I could put them both in their own vertical column, one with the buttons and one with the X. So the X should just be able to get, if I click this, I really just want it to be centered. Okay, so also, very frustrating right now. So how do I get this the way I want it to? So the buttons. Is this actually? So the key thing here is that when you set the button height, at least for other buttons, for regular buttons, it will keep the actual touch target bigger. So if you like touch below it, it will still punch at the button itself. You set the should do. So let's see how that goes. That brings the 3x a little bit more in line. But why is this x? So we have a vertical alignment. What the fuck is the text? Stop! Dumb IDE. Right, I guess I've literally never used SP before, or like outside of just the themes. I didn't know anything about SPD texting. Like, wow, it's being very annoying with this table. He's doing most of that.
Well, I'm gonna every year. Now, to the left, so we're talking with you.
I just want it centered. In a row. Here. I have to give this a weight of 1F as well. think that padding is pushing it over a little bit, so it makes it look not centered, and then it's shifting around a bunch. So if I get rid of that padding, alright. Alright, so that's like relatively checked off. I don't love how it actually kind of like kicks around, but I'm not sure exactly. There's something a little bit off about it, and I know it's weighted, and I'm not super sure what that is. I think it's because the plus is too high. So what I might actually let me just try that. So I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take the top padding off here, set just the space. 3/4. Alright. We are finished with that for now. So there was also the issue of, so if I go in here and I say like there's like a new edit set or something like that, and then I go back to timer and then I hit back here. So this, okay, here's a better example of it. So this means that the set, because there's garbage can here, it means that the set has been saved. So if I open this and go back, the garbage can disappears, so we've reset due to the previous state. So what I want to do is I want to go in and figure out why that is happening. So this could be something that I look into, and it gets deferred a little bit because I guess this is blocking to the time I'm getting actually released. So I do need to figure it out. Okay, so we have the edit set screen, which gets called from either of these interactors. The interactor. So we have remember create set interactor. So what happens here is when we create this, and then we call remember interactor. So we get the UID, we remember the interactor, and then when we remember this interactor, it's like I thought it was Alright, so the thing that's happening here is that whenever we call remember interactor, it is creating a new UUID, which so if I remember, I'm thinking I need to like remember savable it, because basically what I want to do is based on these two things, I want to, yeah, so I like remember savable based on the variation ID and date. So let's go like this. So if I enter here and come back out, it still disappears. And the inputs will be variation ID and date. So whenever that variation ID or whenever that date comes through, it's going to pull out that same kind of like, not really exactly how that works, but basically whenever these change, this is going to be recalculated. We should here add boot and back. There, now it's saved, right? And then if I change the, no, because the variation ID could change. I need to test that, but now I think we're good. So now if I go in here and go boot boot and then go back, that's still not updating. Oh, now it works. It just takes a second. So I go like pop pop and then just wait to go here. Nope. Just like it's like the every second one it goes. Okay, so that at least like, is this gonna run into any other issues? So remember savable, it just means that whenever I rotate or whenever, this should really just be this should be like part of the interactor. So it's almost like an interactor needs like a key. How does this work again? So save, restore, remember savable, has inputs. And any of them that changed will cause the state to reset and init to be rerun. Because I do have the initial state, which is null. What if? What if I do this, right? Then okay, so that still goes away because the UID is going to be generated each time, and then each time that ID is going to so that still needs to be there, which is what I assumed. So that needs to be sorry, this needs to be there, but it also needs to be based on the variation ID and date. So I think that's the better way of handling that. So there's something else going on weird with there's something else here within edit set source that's not triggering correctly. Maybe it's so I looked into the set ID. There's something weird going on there. Okay, but the general idea here is fix blocking, edit set, interactor, edit set, screen, bugs for. Okay, so what's the next problem? Video dating, right? So now we can actually get to the timer. So what's happening here is when I go to the timer, I'm also going to reduce this quite heavily. Let's also timer interactor. Let's put all of these down to like a big old, just for my sanity. Because I have to wait hours and hours. For each one to go. I'm not recording the video. Oops, that. Just dive out with the guy. And then it's just not fun. So, part of me wonders, do I just go all in and like use ExoPlayer, right? Because right now I'm using a library, and this library obviously is just it's not working. It's not. I'm not using it correctly. I don't know what's going on, but it can't read these like content media, which I understand. I need to get a content resolver and figure that out. So let's see where that's. We also might have to spend some time picking this up. But if I go here and oops. I do video, right? So basically what I'm doing is, that's where you see like my logs of doing stuff and whatnot. But I get the file URL, so here I'm just like, I just kind of like forcefully try and check where stuff's going. But what I might actually try here is, oops, nope. Check this with open code. I'm trying to use a few libraries to capture and render video in my KMP project. All right. My KMP project. Sorry, this is gonna be a little bit small, because otherwise it's a little bit weird. I can't read what I'm gonna type. In my KMP project, use two libraries to capture and render video in my KMP project. Right now, you capture library is outputting a contents URI, which the video library cannot understand. It errors. You need to convert this to a file URI using contents resolver on Android, and in theory, nothing on iOS. Bam! just render weird. So yeah, I over the past couple days, I set up a local LLM, like everything on the Mac Mini that's right behind my computer here. So I'm putting that instead. Let's also do this ourselves. We haven't done content resolve stuff in an extremely long time. Android, render, content, ISO player.
Just look at the shit that's quick.
What? Oh, that's impossible.
No problem.
Yeah. You thought that was here.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
What happened with just like didn't do the work. I actually think open code fucked up because they did the so how do I Excel player internet resource player screen whatever. start. Here, you press camera. So I get the content URL. What the hell? It was literally just working. Unable to connect. I was using, it says connected. Alright, well that's just not working then. Okay, cool. I'm just gonna interrupt. Switch to Big Pickle, and then we are going to do this. Copy. I'm getting the camera output from compose camera. It is a content URL reveals user in game text always multi-platform play. I am looking for two options. One to fix current implementation, probably use content resolver, or B, use inspect, actual, and use XO layer figure. So layer, whatever, iOS. Let's see. Let's see what's happening here. Alright, so timer screen. So let's go back here. I think this is actually doing the same thing. So I might just fire this and see what happens, and then we'll go from there. I'm gonna grab a couple things. I'll be right back. Hey, back. Sorry. Figuring out some weekend things that we had to. Alright, so you've done it already did it. Okay, so what did it do? Discard those. Okay, so it did. So it didn't actually update the timer screen. So here we have the video. So here, I'll follow this over there. So here is where we have the get content from URI. So I should, in theory, just be able to go URI utils, or what was it? How was this done? Yeah, vert URI context. Oh right. Oh, I guess. That's what I already have. I'm pretty sure I just did this. Let me just remember exactly. Inactivity. Yeah, so I pass in the current context. Otherwise, I do nothing. But I need to return that. Go away, giant ass log. Alright, so we open the timer. We run through the timer after turning on the camera. Bug I need to fix. We buy that with Green Dude. And it crashes. Unknown or unsupported type. And then where is this happening? Alright, sorry, I forgot to increase the screen size again, so wait, what? That calls get file name. Money. Copy this, paste it here. Oh my goodness. Copy this. Paste it here. Ugh. Okay. Now get rid of all this. There we go. Oh, content URI? What the hell? Wait a second. What? You liar! It just passed in a URI here instead, because I guess it didn't have that context. Okay, so what I can just do is to URI this, and then I think this is actually exactly the code that I had before, it's just smaller. Let's see if this works. Just kind of ran in circles there. Excuse me. What's going on with these? Let me get null. So that means this is returning null? So now see what this outputs. So the thing I'm running into is like, so when is null happening? That's what I need. That's what I need answered. Is when is null? Yeah. So that just there's nothing. So. Okay, so what I'm gonna do here. There. So now I should be able to get the logs that I want. Oops, no, I don't want that. No. See, I'm not even getting like the content URI. Am I even getting here? What's about here yet? See how many times you get content URI output. So, also just adds up, I normally would do debugging, but when I'm streaming, debugging is just like really risky stuff. So, I don't do debug statements, or like, debug, sorry, breakpoints. Breakpoints is the word I want. They don't seem to work when I'm streaming at all. Very slow. And still nothing, eh? So I'm not even getting this. So the recording is null? What? This was working before. Oh, I'm an idiot. Because I'm not actually playing the video. Are you playing? Oh, that's a me. File not found. Okay, so now we have all the things, because I was actually getting this stuff all the time, I just wasn't. And it just... So it does the same thing, and then we get it. So it's still the same fucking URI. Why? No! Fuck! Keep the changes you made.
You ass.
I know that's what I told it to do. It handles it immediately if you provide it with local context. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I am going to go into compose. I'm just gonna make the EXO player implementation, and we'll see how quickly I am able to just render something. So this is not a feature. This is UI. We're just gonna call it video player. There you go. Where am I now? I am an Android, so all I want to do what do I want to do? I want player surface, okay. Is there like an EXO player? Alright, we're diving into EXO player today. It looks like that's what's happening. Bypass the limitation of third-party rappers, you can see access to contacts, tweets. So video player, yep, that's fine. 192, so this is going to be very, very behind. Did you add this? Oh, and then it just didn't add. Okay. So I have Android. sure right now. Stuff's kind of going pretty slow, but media 3. We can do that. Why? Media 3, XO. Cool. Sounds good. Let's see which one I need. This needs to be a UI. Go look up 1.9.2 for me. Oh, there's also UI Compose? Hell yeah! Hell yeah! So I'm also going to then do Compose. Let's Compose. Let's also, I guess, yeah, we'll just leave those. And also, why did you tell me to like creating custom player controls which easier than full player view approach? But then you still tell me to use a player view? Timeline fixes. Camera library is handled with maximum efficiency. Alright, sit. Cannot access dependency notation supplier or super site. Just gonna ignore that. Gonna ignore that. It doesn't seem like it really matters. What does matter is why is this taking so long? Oh, I wanted to print this. So we sliced it. Print. Oops. We want the P2S. Let's actually make 2 of these. Slice the plate. Alright, we built. Okay, so we have everything building now. Now if I go down here to video player, should be able to let me have that remembered. Or resume. That's just because it errors out because it can't read the code on my thing. Disposable effect. Oh, cool. I've actually really used disposable effect. I don't need to for. So, how is this going to work? So, now if I go to timer screen, if I go to video, and now I just do video player, shouldn't even need, it should just be UI equals state.recording, right? Let's see. I guess I didn't give it like a size or anything. I know that's the wrong size, it's just for now. So then we are going to go to video player, open up Android, we are going to pass in a modifier here, that's going to get passed in there, then we have the modifier here. Sweet! Now let's see this again. Green dude. Run this one more time. Oh, I need to fix that as well. So camera. Is there like any logs or anything there? Unsupported URL. like request permission manager, we have the front, camera configuration, maybe if I put it in movies, that's the problem. Maybe it's this camera library the entire time. Alright, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Gonna take a really quick break. Yeah, I'm just gonna use this. Be right back. Wait, that's my name. That's what we're gonna do when we're back. All right, be right back. Oh. All right. Okay, so back. We shall take a look. So I think the thing that I ran into. So, unsupported URL. The player's still running into the same issue. Whoa, what? 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 So, yeah, I have the context, and then set media source. Oh, why? Okay. So this default data source, so the media source, yeah, it'll just be the media source that will be used. So default data source. Multiple URI schemes, file, asset, raw resources, content, RTMP, HTTPS. Okay, cool. Fingers crossed. Yes, so timer, camera, do. Still, like, oh, right. Copy, and paste. What the hell? Copy, paste. What? Why? No. No, this can't be. Okay, now it's just asking me to do the convert to a local file again. Which is what I had to do in the first. Oh my god. If this works, like, if this works, the annoying bit is not that it worked. The annoying bit is that because it told me I wouldn't need to do this, and now I need to do it. So that's the annoying bit. Yeah, from URI video path. was it because, wait, from URI? Camera again. It's still always source error. It's like if it starts with it's highly likely that the emulator is playing this, not because the emulator can't play the video, the issue is only UI permission. Saves the video, it receives a temporary grant to that file. The URL string is passed across your video player component. The Excel player attempts to open a new connection. Okay, finicky with the media store. If I do this, how will that work? For not persist permission. So that might be an issue that we run into. And do the video again. Hanging out with my dude. Okay, that's different. Could not persist permission. So exactly what's happening. It's posting out, it's saving the video, the media store, but it is providing it after the short lived read-only URL. You cannot persist if you don't own it. System is already revoked. Extremely strict about content access, we need to bypass the media store's red tape. Use a file descriptor. Passing string or a URI object, of course, is Excel player trying to resolve the passing. We open the file descriptor immediately while the connection is still fresh. That's a race condition. this is a very weird. Okay, so we got this. Get rid of video file path. Code. Yes, we have the open file descriptor. So Primeagen has a tool called like 99 something or whatever, where it just like it basically like takes the context of the file that you have and then like the context of the code that you highlighted and sends it to AI and gets a response. I don't want to just like rip that off for a entire day. Because it's pretty dope. And that's really what I want to do. Like that's all I kind of have here. It's just like it's a context of like what I've done today. Just going in this thing, and then I just like copy and paste like the problem that I'm running into and move it out. Because I don't like agents just having at my code. If I click this again, yeah, okay, so that's what causes like the source error. Still getting the same error. Why are you fucking... Hey, paste. No, I don't want the same thing. Why? Android Studio, why do you suck? Okay, now, paste. There we go. The clipboard management between Android Studio and Vim is mind-bogglingly annoying. I didn't even figure it out. No more games. Internal cache. Got a unsupported operation section for low test and except they're still trying to resolve. But this is what I did before, and it still didn't work. I hate. I find like using AI tools, I just tend to like dev in a circle. Or I find they just dev in a circle. It's like, oh, do this. Like they don't remember what they have done in the past. It sucks. If I do try this on like an actual device, I might plug this in quickly, like so. All right, USB. We got the Pixel 3 now. Let's it go. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Let's leave that right. Just got this phone here. I'm going to try it quickly here. Because this is just exactly what I did. This is what I started with doing. So after this, like, I'm going to basically just start blaming the. So let's turn on the camera. It's on. We're. Alright, same thing. Same thing. So it's just flat out. Okay. I'm starting to think this is an issue with the actual video. Even the updates you gave just how I'm not the missions I am forgetting about. I'm forgetting about, like, I guess, like, yeah, none of these apps actually gave me. But why wouldn't the. Media video? Why do I need this? Also have to read image or video files from external storage and user selected via permission prompt photo printer. Apps and check this permission. Okay, yeah. Products, I suppose, apps must have core use case that requires consistent files and pages in shared storage. Why do I need that? But okay, it also wasn't working on the. So let's try these. Because I'm capturing it, right? Oh my goodness. I cannot stand. Copy. Copy, copy, copy. Now. Paste. There we go. Oh my goodness. Oh, okay. I'm good. I'm good, I promise. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Requested correctly during video modes. If your video no audio track, customized with permissions settings, permissions, mission manager, music and audio. So it records photos and videos. Yes, this still isn't triggering. Allowed photos and videos. Why is the phone not here? Oh my goodness, I hate this. Stupid. There we go. That's SDK version. That's not gonna actually have an impact on me then. Wow. The videos. Third column for both camera and I don't see my app in those permissions. I have that. Like, I have that. With audio? Is that the problem? Okay, so now this row's here. It might just be because I didn't have audio. This would really suck. Sure. Still the same error. I just always allow, go back and hit play. that just like not save? This doesn't let it save. Okay. So now I need to. I just want this to work at this point. Okay, so I'm requesting the permission. Still an issue. Why? The app is now in the list, but it will not be. But it doesn't seem to ever prompt for permissions. Let's copy this. This is already grandson and his business is a big part of Stop telling me to copy it. Oh my goodness, I want to do this. Add this check to your launched effect. There is no check that you've given me. This is just ludicrously stupid. No, this is, you're just, bye. Okay. Sick. Now. Let's rethink this problem. Like, what the fuck? Okay, so I have a video. That video is, I want to get the content URI and I want to attach that video directly to the set. Right now I have this library with this one right here. Camera record audio, camera record video. This is the library I'm using for the camera, and like, okay, what if I go to GitHub? also this, which still. That's at least something different. Context resolver. Does I get file name? Get the last thing. Give me money. Is that all this is? Okay, it's still the same thing, probably. Unknown or unsupported URL. So why? Because it says like return file. So why are we still getting this? Like, what if I just get rid of this? We may have found it. We may have found it, y'all. Or at least gotten closer. Why? Why can't you, like, which one did I don't... Then I brought in the wrong one. Why? Sure. Jeez. Jeez. Alright, so still crash. So what is actually happening here? So I'm just gonna like 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, what isn't getting called? Because I'm still getting this thing with content. Oh, I know what this is. So I think what's happening here is we are running into an error where if I don't... Is this throwing the file not found exception too? So so what happens here? like, what's it called? Like, what's the name of it? How can I just see the name of a file? So it is. So it is the right name of the file. So is it because they all save within the compose camera themselves? Just want like so what I really want to do is I just want to be able to like store in a custom directory, right? Like just hey, store in my here. It's like where does this even go? So camera permissions are granted. Recording that video using Sure. That fixes it, and then I can just go like, hey, it was permissions issues. Then at least that's like a solvable problem. so this makes sense. So it needs the ID, not the. Let's try a different emulator. Let's just try a different emulator. Maybe the permissions on that one are weird or something. I don't know. This device. Content URI, content URI, so remove, resolve, camera, content. Like, what the hell is going on here? Oh, so the query's definitely failing. I think this camera library just sucks. Yeah, so it's failing the query. Did it fail it the first time though? Okay, so I think this video stuff is just kind of dead in the water because I want to get the timer stuff out. So giving up on video for now because this conversion stuff is getting me nowhere and is incredibly frustrating. So I'm just gonna get rid of all of it. I think I would like to kind of start over from the ground up. I'm just gonna get rid of all of the camera stuff. Where is you? And then I'm gonna tackle like camera as a phone. Oh hey, sorry, I did not see two chats here. Happy Friday, Patrick and Van Corno. How's it going today? Today has been a little frustrating, but it's going well. So I'm gonna move from one frustrating task to another one. So I just spent pretty much all day so far trying to get. I've been using this like camera library to record video and then try to store it. But like I've got this issue where I get like a URI from the camera library, and no matter what I do, like I've tried everything, I just can't get access to that video. Right, so it's either the camera library I'm using, and I even resorted to just using ExoPlayer, right? So like I don't know what's going on there. So I'm just giving up on that. It's been a waste of time there. So for now, and then there's some other stuff that I wanted to do. I need to automate some screenshots and whatnot. So yes. So let's just get the timer functional. So due to that, when we have this, so all of these are. camera. Let's get rid of you. Camera. Ooh, Jetpack to publish your live stuff. Is that the stuff you sent me before, or is this something else? So get rid of camera. Oh yeah, no, that's nice. I started publishing some things last week to Maven, so I published. I used to publish to Jetpack. There's no specific reason why I published to Maybe or something. Inline tools for working with videos. Ooh, I know what that is. Alright, so let's throw, what was it going to do? Oh, right, so no, it's DPAL, so yeah, I pushed Flow VI here, and then, yeah, it's available at Maven. Just make sure Maven Central's there. But yeah, no. And I haven't, it's kind of in a state where, like, I just pulled it from the throat, so I don't think it's like, hyper usable yet, but I'm definitely going to start using it on other projects and really kind of massaging it more. No, that's valid. That's valid. So I haven't set it up yet because I haven't really been making any changes to it. But when I do, I'll probably end up making a video on it or something. But I want to. So I'll be using composite builds. So there's a tool in Gradle that you can use. So what it will do is it will say like, hey, if you have this library, and just say, it's able to check like on a flag, right? So if you have something like I say like, hey, if you have this folder or if like a file exists or something like that. So if something is enabled, then instead of fetching the Maven for this file, just use this local set of folders instead. It'll bypass going to Maven or bypass going to Jetpack, and then just like hit your local files. So it's kind of like a mode that you put your project in where it's like, oh yeah, don't go to Maven for now, just like hit all my local files. So I actually could set that up this afternoon for Lit Bro. Because it is useful, but then I would just be like, oh, if I want to make changes to Flow VI, I put it in local Maven mode or whatever. And anything that I don't have locally would just still go to Maven. So it just hit everything locally, and then I can make changes. Everything would go fine, and then I just push both get things. I push both things, and then in theory, like they both just go to the things in our builds. Obviously, there would be a race condition where like the version of Flow BI would have to update, and then that would have to be pushed, and then Pro would have to be pushed. But it's a separate thing. Why are these all the same size? Display medium, display small, display large. So I want this to be like more in the middle, right? Like basically that's what I'm trying to do right now. So I'm getting rid of the whole idea was that the background was going to be the camera. So now the camera's gone, everything can kind of be a little bit more centered because I still want this to be like a relatively interesting view. So what I'm going to do is I need to center this. It's already. Oh, no, that's a good call out. Thank you. I've also heard that my mic has been a little bit lower recently. I also did just update omarchy, so there's a few settings that have been not working. But thank you for the call out. Always appreciated. Always appreciated. Okay, so why are these not rendering the way I think they should? We have a row. We have display large. That's being set everywhere. What if I just put it to like 100 SP? Like, is that going to render correctly now? Okay, so display large. I don't see the difference. I guess it was always display large. anyways, yeah, the music changes. So apparently this is like my largest. Or wait, no, don't I have like headline? Like headline's like huge. No. I thought I had like crazy. All right, see you later, dude. Thanks for joining in, Corno. Good to see you as always. Why didn't you? Oh. Force that to the start. And then, audio track, does that work? Eek. Auto mirrors. Alright, so we're going back here. No. Okay, so now we have the audio.
Oh, there he is. Doesn't come together.
The stuff is not really working, so I'm just going to finish the timer and then move on to something else. So,
Can you help it? We're going to look for this place.
so now you got this, so that's going to be relatively fine. So there, why do we have render problem? Oh. Then-
Yeah. If I move, go run away.
Oh, hi, Vesky. Vesky.
Vesk.
Vesk. How's it going? That, however much you want, and then it just goes to this, and you go. You can say if you want audio or not. Timer interactor. I need to clean this all up because I've gone through it quite a bit. So where is the interactor? Interactor's up here, so I'm just gonna add another one. can't you... Yeah, state event. Oh, right. Can I do this? So this can't have copy, but the others can. Good, good. Sorry. I'm trying to get this done because we gotta. Sarah's gonna. I'm probably gonna have to end the stream a little bit early today. I guess actually not really, but we do have things that we have to do later today. I want to get this. I really want to get this timer done this week. Okay, so what was I doing there? I don't even remember what I was doing. Alright, the audio stuff. Okay, so this is where we might need to actually turn the music off for a minute. Do... Alright, so that shows now. And then if I click this, it doesn't show. So timer screen. Then we go to timer interactor, sorry. And then what am I looking for? I am looking for beep. So basically we have like should beep, basically, which is this. And then when it does happen, we have this audio player. So if it's running, if we should beep on this tick, and if the audio is enabled. So I should be able to like toggle this on and off and on and off and on as we go. Alright, then we'll put the music back on. We'll put the music back on. Okay, sweet, that works. Music back on. Just gonna remove the camera. So this is going to go there. So now we have that working. The thing that I want to fix is if we go to the timer interactor. So let's actually just kind of clean this up quite a bit. So we have the timer state. Oh. Okay, so that's everything from plan, right? So that's everything we have there, and then what I'm basically gonna do is there's gonna be so the thing I like about this, like having different states, is that so I can only do certain things in plan and I can only do certain things in running. Because the more I like try to go back to just having this big timer state object, the more it's like, well, yeah, it kind of sucks. The problem here is that, like, sorry, what I was gonna say. So when I tried to make this giant timer state thing, there's issues where it's like, okay, well, yeah, well, like once I am running though, I don't ever want to go back to plan. Like I don't want to allow the user to do certain things, right? So it just kind of, and then everything kind of gets encapsulated to what these things are. Because I don't need the last tick time. I don't need elapsed time with plan and with ended. I think the issue here is actually just me having all these different side effects, right? So we should just have the timer reducer. Yeah, so this should actually not be here. This should just be timer reducers. So what's messy about this is that I have things that are triggering like I'm in this date and then so the problem is that I have like the planning. So the state is not plan, and so what I could do actually here. Yeah, because these are all plan. Yeah, so we have tempo change. I mean, this is a little messy in terms of like the way it looks, but this is actually a little bit better than I thought. Maybe it's the side effects that are weird. Timer side effects, this running timer is annoying. right. Okay, so what's going to happen so it starts here. So if I do like 7, so get ready, and then you're probably like 5, 4, 3, right? Right? Ugh. Okay, so we've got this timer. I still want. Right, so when we have our events, so when we hit start, yeah, I think, okay, so there's more I can do here as well. I think I'm actually really happy with the current state of this, so what I might do is, I'll do that, and then I'm actually gonna push this code. I think I have, do I have a branch already up for this? I do have a pull request up for this, so maybe I'll take a look at these for a minute. Actually, I'm gonna take a quick break. I will be right back. We will. Right back. And I'm back. Here we are. Back. Right. Food. So, let's fix these. So I got some thinking about something outside. So obviously, not obviously, but a lot of things are kind of going with AI. So I was thinking about somebody came into Chandu. I don't know if you're still here, but just came in and asked like type in code, and it just got me thinking about this idea, which I almost thought about naming the stream today, like Old Man Types Code, not like Old Man Yells at the Sky or whatever. But like I wonder if this idea of writing out code manually, like automating code is not new. It's something that people have been trying to do and wanting to do for a very long time, but it's just always been a matter of fact that like handwriting out code and putting in the work always gives a better result, right? Like even Dreamweaver and stuff way back when, like you could generate a website, but you could like, you know, WYSIWYG a website, but the bespoke like thing that you build is always going to be better, right? I think that still is going to be true, right? Where just because we can automate, now it's just this idea of almost being able to automate like product development, and software is part of that. But yeah, if you want to automate your entire product line, that's fine. But there's going to be this idea. I think there's always going to be this idea of like hand coded stuff or hand built stuff, right? Where there's just going to be a little bit more in that hand built stuff, right? The generated stuff is just going to be the TMU or the you know, I don't know how valid this statement is anymore, but like it's going to be like like Temu versus Etsy. Etsy's still basically a bunch of Temu now, but like it's a Temu shop versus Etsy, right? Or at least that's the goal. Anyways, that was what I thought while I was outside. That's my rant. Okay, so diving back into this. So basically, we hit start, and then it goes all the way through. One thing I was thinking of having was like a jump back to previous section. So instead of just having pause, like, you know, jump back to previous workout or previous step, but I don't think that that's really reasonable to do right now. Okay, so we have the scroll, we have that. Now let's dive into this. Empty string could silently produce broken navigation. States passes an empty string to timer from if ID is unexpectedly null. So where's this? This is a set screen. We go to, what is it? It's 172 go, or go 172. But the thing is that if the set ID is not null, the problem is that I want, well, basically what I should do here is go if ID is not blank. ID. There, that fixes that. Cool. good. Resolve that. Tempo.first. That's probably something. Run timer overlay. Could be dispatched. I will agree with that. Save. See if things still work. Oops. It's gonna get fixed. What the hell? Onto, I feel like GitHub is just kind of doing a bunch of random stuff. Okay, side effect. Yeah, so this made things stop working, so I'm just gonna get rid of that. Will I agree with the assessment? I think I need these to be calculated every time. I could clean this up actually though, so this could be remembered. I think that could be remembered, the total time. So the check elapsed time is lesson and is redundant. It's always true when oh, I understand. I have a double. There. Yeah, yeah. Unit mismatch, line padding values, and DP. Thanks. All right. I think that's what we wanted to do. That's the actual value that we wanted. I think that actually works better. This was like perfect, spot on. So yeah, screw you, you were wrong. Probably should fix it, but whatever. Fill time. Oh, it's L. Right. Theta, so value. There we go, just the wrong import. So now it's going to be a min of either 0 or 1, so then whenever we divide by that, it'll be fine. See, like, this works, but it's also just not good. Max, 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 max. Cool. All right. So total time. Fine, the segments can never be empty, so that would crash right away if that ever was allowed. But the segments, well... I just put this in the wrong spot, so it should be... Oh, okay, I'm just gonna ignore this. It can't be null, it can't be 0 because that's... I think that's going to stop it. That's fine. Oh yeah. Cool. Cause jank. It's fine. Whatever. Yeah, understood. That is what I want it to do. Oh, right. Let me just see what this looks like to confirm. Ow. Snap my wrist in a weird way. Volume off it was, I think. Alright, that's good. Meet sound, play sound, that's good. Video player, that's gone. Alright, tests. Let's do. Or did I scroll past some? I always like. Resolved. That's resolved. Okay, sick. So. Act. Alright, this is failing for a reason. Oh, the video player is still here. We need to get rid of you then. Alright, so that seems to be functioning. Now let's just run things again. a lot of magic numbers. I just need to like go through and clean some of this stuff up. And I know like I could send AI to it, but it's just gonna do a bunch of shit that I don't like. And then I'm gonna be more annoyed when I get back to the position and it's like instead of it being like, ah shucks, it's me, it's like, damn it. AI did it stupid. Maximum line, magic number, yeah, that's fine. No, I didn't lie. That's fine. I want to do baseline. Okay, so now that's pushed. I will probably do what I will with that this weekend. Probably gonna push it actually before I leave today. But we'll just see how that kind of goes. Let me just get that up on the side just in case. Lift row, and then we got pull requests, and we got timer 3. Even though it's technically timer 4 because this is day 4, I just didn't merge it on day 3. Okay, so what I wanted to do now is I had this idea. So basically, so there's this screenshot processor which has been built, and I don't actually know what's really happening here. This is all generated. I don't like how a lot of this looks, but basically what's happening is I'm trying to generate like UI tests. Right, so I have a bunch of things that are annotated with preview, and when they are annotated, when they're annotated, this will find them. It will create another file. It will annotate all of those with preview test, which right now is not really working well with Compose Multiplatform. It's something that I've run into. So instead, I built this really quick system which will just wrap all of my previews in a test and then generate screenshots for them. So right now, it's generating a bunch of stuff, and it's getting in a weird spot in certain areas, right? Like it's ignoring all of these things that have complex states. But the thing is that I don't want default values for them, right? I want that to be screenshot tests. Let's see what this generates now. Okay, so there's also an issue where I think it's doing something where it's like generating them in the presentation compose library. So this is what's actually using. Oh wait, I remember what I did. I built an actual build again. I kind of ran this, so I did do this. So screenshot testing. This, yeah, you go away. What's my... just run the screenshot test? Okay, so what if I just build the app? Alright, so now there should be screenshot tests, right? So now I want this. Validation API. Got this. Got the processor now, so all of this exists within the app module. So let's see how this actually works. Because if it generates it in the app module, then it should just kind of function. But how do I actually build these? How do I just, update screenshot tests and validate screenshot tests. Cool. Oh, whoops, I just went directly. Yeah, this looks. Oh, update screenshot test, not tests. Okay, so what is this doing? So this is... Oh, that's why it needs to move it. Now those all go here. And now, if I run update screenshot tests, not generate screenshot test file. So what's going on here? So I'm generating the test. These have the previews, which are then... Like, what happens if I just go... If I do preview here. Oh my goodness, is it gonna try to do that? Ugh. It also doesn't know what I've tried before, right? Actually, you know what? No. You're going to stash all of this. I am going to go back here. I'm actually going to go to get Kraken, because that is an easier way for me to see things currently. Here I have this. Which I'm just gonna reset here. I think I was actually in a better spot here. I had stuff generating, I just wanted to move it into so why don't I just actually make a new branch here. This is going to be the KSP Android screenshot. It's like this doesn't have any. See what you can do. All right. It's just doing its thing. So, oh my God. saying hi.
Let's have a coffee, then you'll show me.
Alright. I mean... Is that why? Is that why I didn't have that? I mean, the timer's pretty much good to go. Just the video stuff isn't working like I mentioned, so...
Oh, that's okay.
But I can get some other stuff working. I don't know why the video... I think it's the camera library I picked. It just kept on giving me a URI that didn't exist. Like, the videos actually, like, they definitely existed, but... It's just very odd. So... Okay, that's cool. That generates there. Now, if I run all these tests... Oh, wait, no. So if I... put it... update screenshots, so that should generate a bunch of screenshots or error. Why is that not? Update screenshot tests. What the hell is... That applies plugins to this. Now, if I... So it does find it now.
Wish me luck.
Are you planning on like dying at the dentist or something?
If I die at the dentist, I'm really, really pissed.
I don't think you'll be anything while you'll be dead.
There are very few places I dislike more than the dentist. And it's not the dentist's fault, but I just truly, truly hate it.
Cornstarch factory.
Okay. You found something I hate more. So those are two scenarios.
Imagine just everything coded, because you couldn't get it out of anything.
I need your negative energy in my life.
Okay, so like we're actually significantly further than we were before by ignoring everything the AI did. Alright. Alright, so I just want all the things to look like that. Fixing the formatting. I don't understand what it's doing. Love you. Mwah. Param annotation. So it found one, but it couldn't get the name?
Oh, I need to charge this.
Actually, I need to charge like everything in here. Actually, gonna be right back. It's still going. The thing I really don't like about open code so far, or at least this process, is it feels like once open code's going, my hands are just kind of off the wheels. It's very hard to kind of like stop it. And then, so what I'll do with this is the idea is that this would be generated every single time you run the project. And then whenever you run tests, this would also get generated first. And then, but the actual generated file wouldn't be committed to the repo whatsoever, right? It would just kind of be there, and then the actual images are what would be committed. And then my plan is that I'm going to have like a marketing section. So I'm going to make a bunch of preview files that'll just be like images. There'll be like specific screenshots of the app for marketing purposes, and then those will get bundled up with app releases and stuff like that. So whenever I push to the Play Store or push to the iOS store, those will just or whenever I push code, those will just be generated, bundled up with the APK or IPA or not APK anymore. Anyways, doesn't matter. And then push to the Play Store so that all of that process of making sure screenshots are up to date is just handled. Something I've been wanting to do for a very, very long time, but just never really been given the time or like at a company, you know, these kind of things, like they just kind of get lost, or there's like a process that's good enough. And there's also usually other teams that want to handle it. Like there's usually a dedicated designer who can make the images more bespoke and cool, right? Granted, if this process existed, that might have made their lives a little bit easier, but we just had other things, right? All 57. This means the regex is not matching. What? Oh, that's what happens. It like runs the screenshot. Ignore the text. Just get it working. I'll fix that. So that's generating. Alright, so now go presentation, compose, source, Android main, Android or something similar. Automate moving. So I just wanted to run like after like update runs, just move it over there. I'm sorry, before update runs, I guess, just move it over there. Oh, it's already found app Android. See this stuff too, like I know app Android has this stuff, but I don't want it there. I already told it, like, put it here. I wonder if there's like a strategy for like setting up a skill. Or setting up like an agent's ND and saying like this is how the project is, and then being like, go create that, right? It's probably a valid way of setting up a project. Like, hey, I have this skills MD. That's really just like a template. Huck it at an agent and get it to create it. They really want it in the compose folder, because I'm like, everything in compose is tested. It's all within there, like, and then any UI I have will just be in this like presentation compose folder or module or modules. I already added that. Yeah, it's already there. Okay. All right, so we add the source set so it can be found. Yeah. That's fine. Really, I want to update the annotation processor to just work on any. It's just going to get the package name from the thing. Cool. Yeah, but I can't like edit this now and help it get along, right? Because it'll be like, oh, I thought something was weird. So now it's going to change this. I think it moved it up. Okay, so it sets Kotlin block, not the Android block. Does seem to have solved an issue. Okay, so this is what kind of sucks. It just decided to. I mean, I did give it intention to like revert, but it's just deciding like, all right, yeah, the Android app module is the place to go without even telling me. Which does kind of suck. I mean, like it's technically the right decision, but that doesn't mean that it's the decision I wanted it to go. Just if it contains screenshot tests, are you kidding me? Like dark mode providers not available? Which is why did I need utils there? Why are you adding utils? I am going to uninstall Thousand Sky. I just beat that. Absalom maybe. Definitely uninstall Chivalry. Electro could be fun. Rogue Trader, Final Fantasy, Avowed. I'm gonna uninstall Avowed. It's just like impossible to play. Expedition, not installed. Door Kickers, like near impossible to play. Messenger's dope. Atomfall, probably nothing to play on this. Alright. So I've uninstalled a bunch of shit. Let's go to library. It's great on deck, yeah. Maybe Tainted Grail? Oh, these are the ones that I don't have installed. Callisto Project is great on deck? I doubt that. I doubt that heavily. Okay. Come on. Okay. It is funny to see like how much it does develop like a human. Like I make all these fucking mistakes and go, oh, there's a duplicate now. Oopsie. Right? Like I honestly kind of would think it wouldn't do that stuff, but hey. Alright, so now we have Alright, so I want to, I guess maybe I can do that here. This is generated, so I want to ignore. All of these are getting added. I don't know why the gem file is. What in the actual fuck? Why is there a gem file lock and what did you do? Like, why is there all of a sudden a gem file? Hell yeah, this went through. Any other comments? Yeah, I don't care. Sick. That's gone through. We've got Android screenshot tests. Okay, so now that is... Did not create it. Whatever. Pick the plan. Open code is a little bit much. I think I'm actually gonna. I'm very tired. I'm just kind of staring at the screen. I'm gonna actually end it there. So next week, I'm probably gonna take a break from the timer, especially with the video stuff. Next week, I think I'm gonna start looking into AT protocol, AT proto, and then also finally get some analytics implemented. So doing analytics live on stream might not be the most fun, but it is some fun. I don't know. Anyways, thanks everybody for watching. Hope you had a great Friday. Hope you have a great weekend. And as always, see you on the battlefield. Bye. Oh, that's the wrong thing to put first. Bye.